All right, good morning, fellas. Happy Friday, everybody. Good morning, Perfect Play. Jim Brown in the building. Let's go. I love to see it. Indie Scalper, good morning. How are we doing, folks? Let's get the clock out. Gotta get the clock up. Hey, good morning, John. Good morning, Kid Poker. Good morning, NP. Good morning, Tim. How we doing, folks? Let's have a good day. Let's have us a good day. Good morning, Daryl. Good morning. Man, we had some storms overnight. Some pretty bad storms that went through Ohio, Indiana. I think there were some tornadoes. So hopefully everyone's okay. If you're in those areas. Oh, you were driving through the storms? Wow. Hey, good morning, Black Coffee. Good morning. Indie Scalper, Daryl H. In March, there's usually in this area around March, April is kind of known for the severe thunderstorms, even into May. Yeah, I like a nice thunderstorm, but once the tornado stuff starts, I'm out. Not a huge fan of that. Which we don't really have, we're not really in tornado country where I'm at, but you were about 2 to 3 miles from Indian Lake and was wild. Wow. Hey, morning, JMB Never Sleeps. Good morning. Scooterman Adventures. You're from southern Indiana. Okay, I see. I think Indiana was hit pretty hard from what I heard. 4-inch hail in Kansas? That's crazy. Hmm. It leveled Indian Lake. Okay, I see. Well, hopefully everyone's okay. It's pretty scary. Especially, I always find it would be the scariest, like if tornadoes and stuff happen, like when it's dark out, because you can't really see anything. I don't know, man. That's scary. All right, we're right at the 200s here. Looking at the market, the overnight session, we kind of had a slow move lower, and then at the 4 o'clock, we ripped about 120 points. And then at about 7 o'clock, we just retraced that whole move, and now we're right at the 200s. The low of yesterday was 161. And today's price action might not be ideal. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. That's why you always buy a house with a basement. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'm glad I have a house with a basement. I was watching the radar and following along, and our area was kind of got missed. The major storms kind of went south and north from us. But a basement that's a pool now. Oh, they got a crazy amount of snow? Okay, I see. Yeah, options expiration today. What is it? Triple witching Friday or something like that, or quad witching? I don't even know. But yeah, we could be in for just a kind of crazy day. I mean, this thing is already just ripping lower. We're not even open yet. We're 5 minutes away, and this thing's moving like it's at the open. I will definitely be just sitting on the sidelines and waiting till the volatility dies out a little bit. If I don't like the price action today, there's a chance that I don't even trade. That I don't even trade my. I have 3 accounts that I still need to get above the 2,600. I have what? Basically $30 left to get. And I just don't want to mess that up. I'm going to use micros. This is the account that we're going to trade on stream. This one here. This is the account we traded yesterday afternoon. And wait, why is it zeroed? What? Why are all my dollar amounts zero? That's weird. Hang on, let me disconnect and reconnect. That ain't right. Yeah, we're gonna trade one mini. Just look to scalp today on this account, and hopefully we can continue to build a cushion. Hopefully we can continue to build a cushion on this account that's got a very small or tight drawdown. Hey, there's the account net liquidation. That's right. We basically have $1,000 of drawdown now on this account, which is great. So I'm just gonna wait and hopefully we can continue to build on it. But this is looking very bearish right off the rip here. We are about 2 minutes away from open. And be careful. This thing looks like it's going to be volatile today. Yeah, design. That might happen. Wow, this thing is really going for it. We're at the 150s now. We're below yesterday's low. We're not even open yet. What the world? This is crazy. Did I get paid today? Ooh, good question. Let's see. You know what? That's so weird. I completely forgot. We are going to check right now. Nope, I don't have anything yet. Like I said, it's probably, I figured it's going to be today or Monday. If this 200 level doesn't hold, 200, I think you're looking at the wrong chart, Black Coffee. We're already at the 130s. This thing is crazy. I mean, we ripped 80 points right before the open. I don't even, hey, here we go. Let's see what we do at the open here. Looks like we want to rip higher right here now at the open. Maybe. Yeah, generally speaking. Oh, I see. Copy. The market only goes up. Yeah, maybe. I always want to doubt it, but then I'm reminded. And here we go. 130s. We're about to test them. Everybody hold on, man. Hold on. Is this thing gonna just, the bottom gonna fall off? One thirty's kind of holding here, at least for now. Just a matter of time before the I told you appears in chat. Hey, Trader J, how we doing? Good morning. Okay, the 130s are holding. Hey, thanks for the sub, Phil. Thank you. Consumer sentiment is at 10. Oh, good point. Consumer sentiment. We have news at 10. Thank you for reminding me, Perfect Play. Really not much happening here at the open so far. Everything happened right before the open. All right, right at the 130s again. Is it going to hold? Well, the news consumer sentiment, I have it as red, which is usually an indication it's high impact news. So I don't know what to expect, I guess. I guess we'll find out. Here we go, ripping higher off the one. That 130 is really holding up well. Hey, Jim Brown, what I'm trading? NQ futures. What time is the news? 10 o'clock. All right. We are just right now in this tight range from the 160s to the 130s. All right, here we go. Testing the 130s again. And again, right off of the 130s. Wow. This is a weird opening right here. It's really weird. Hang on. What indicator do you use that the EMA that changed color? Lilu, it's the slope EMA slope color, I think is what it's called. You just have to search for it on YouTube. I think there's a free download. No, Jim, we are in the June contract. Everyone should be trading the June contract. Okay, there we go. Through the 130s. Now down the 110s. Let's see if the 100s hold up here. So this is starting to look a little interesting here. So the next area of really good support is the 80s, 1880s. So if we lose the 1880s, we might see some pretty big red today. So we'll see. We shall wait and see. Yeah, the chart is different, and you're going to see some low volume, and the price action is going to be way more sporadic. So you should not be trading the March contract. Just got 3 PA accounts with Apex yesterday. How should I tackle it to secure a payout? Or Tantus, take it slow, especially in the beginning. Just take it slow. Don't rush it. Don't think you have to get there in the first 10 days. Just take it slow. Get acclimated to trading a funded account. That's going to be different. And just use good risk management. Okay, here we are. Lows of 102. All right, getting a bounce off the what is it, 102s? Just got to be patient here. News at 10, which is in 20 minutes. You like the mini for NQ more than the micro? Micro doesn't fit with your strategy, sir. I mean, that's okay, but just be aware, obviously a little bit higher risk. Just take it. You can still take it slow. Just make sure you follow good risk management. Hey, Banter Online, best thing I've implemented. No more than a $300 loss in a single day. That's a great plan. Walk away if you feel like you're getting tilted after a loss. That is great advice. And you're getting your first big payout soon. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Banter. And walk away if you're doing really well. That's also very important. Very important. Lost a PA yesterday going on tilt, chasing some of the profits to get an account to a certain... Oh, I hate when I do that, Matty Matt. Just one of the 10? Well, that's the key. Good, good. I used to watch you while you were trading micros. Very happy with your overnight says I'll be tuning again every day, hitting the like button. Cheers. Thank you, David Wren. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go. Your 9th PA so far? Okay, that's okay. I mean, just make sure you're learning. If you're making mistakes, make sure you're learning from them. That's the key. That's important. You know what? I wanted to check what the weather is supposed to be like today. And we are through the 100s, about to test that 80 level. That's going to be important. If we rip through that, look out. Yeah, exactly, Matt. What a sell-off, man. We went from the 260s and we're below the 100s already. 160 plus point move. Most of this happening before the market opened. That's kind of crazy. Don't see that a lot. Don't see that a lot. Yeah, contract rollover is happening. All right, are we just going to keep ripping lower here? Looks like it. It looks like it. And there we go through the 80s. Now let's see what happens here. Yeah, quadruple witching. I know. Yeah, I know. It's definitely need to be careful. All right. Getting. All right, getting a bounce on the 80s here. Let's see. I mean, this is not any significant bounce yet. But let's see what happens. Looks like we're about to test it again. Yeah, G, I agree. 25, 30-point candles. I am not a fan of that either. It's so difficult to hold through that. Your first PA with Apex 2000. Oh, wow. NLT. Yeah, just take it slow, man. Hey, Little Millie Trades, how we doing? Good morning. Good to see you. What trade copier I use? I use the Replicanto trade copier. I use the Replicanto one. Oh man, I still am struggling with my cough today. For some reason, I think it's like I'm not really struggling with my cough until I like start talking a lot for some reason. I talk a lot and then I start it just starts building up. Building up and I start coughing and then I can't seem to stop. It's so frustrating. Secured 3 PAs for payout. Let's go, G. That's awesome. If I'm a smoker, no, I'm not. Never smoked. Oh. Daryl likes the 30-point candles. I bet. Yeah, he probably does. He probably does. Did I get paid today? No, I did not, Adam. Nope. I have not. I checked my bank account this morning and I have not. I'm assuming it's going to be Monday. But good morning, Adam. Good morning. Good morning, Sin City Futures. Just passed all 7 of your PAs. Let's go, Sin City Futures. Nicely done. It's awesome. All right. Are we going to actually put in a bounce? Are we going to bounce here? Or is this thing just going to keep going lower? I don't trust it. Sorry, I was muted. Whoops. All right, making a move higher, making a move off the 80s here is currently definitely an important level here. Let's see if it holds. Making a move higher. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if this 10 o'clock news is going to really move the market or not. That could be what spurs the V-shaped reversal, but could also be what takes us lower, I guess. So we will just wait. I am not going to be that aggressive today. I'm going to be pretty... I'm going to be pretty chill today. If I don't even trade, I'm okay with it. I'm I'm very sus on the price action today with the quad witching and everything. We'll take some setups, some trades if we really like it, but especially on the accounts that are really, really close to a payout. I just don't want to do anything stupid. Nothing stupid today. I actually did something stupid I did something stupid overnight. I was going to wait and share it in the recap video, but I might as well share it. The account that was in drawdown, I think we had like $1,500 left of drawdown. Yeah, I put on one of them overnight trades trying to recover it. I was looking for like a $600. I had a pretty big profit target on it, and it didn't happen. That account is gone. So we only have 15 accounts left. But all of them, we have 3 accounts that are still need to get to a payout that are literally $30 away. Once we get that across, then we will have our $30,000 for the month in payout secured, and I am more than happy. I am more than happy with that. I wish I have your discipline, Sir Tantis. I don't know. I still struggle with discipline. So I still struggle with it. I've definitely gotten better, but I still have room for improvement. Like last night, that's a perfect example. When I put on trades overnight and I have a pretty big profit target on it, that's not really smart. I mean, I have done it in the past and it's worked out, and then it's like really cool and I love it, but it's usually not a good idea. But I'm not upset about it by any means. The account was in drawdown. I was trying to recover it. If I could get, the way I was looking at it is, I can get like a $600 to $700 day today, then I would only need like a $300 day from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we could get that account to a payout this pay period. But I was just too aggressive on it. Hey, really, G? That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Also, guys, I'm going to keep announcing this throughout my stream today. I'm probably going to announce it in the recap video tonight, but that's going to be it. But we will be doing a giveaway next week. We're going to do a $100 giveaway every day next week. Just a celebration for finally getting a payout. But I'm not going to go out and broadcast it, so the $100 giveaway is going to happen randomly throughout the day, so you will have to be here in order to win. Okay, we are moving lower. We're 3 minutes away from news. 3 minutes away. This news shows like it's high impact, so be careful. Be careful. Yeah, paint bar trading. I just there's times where I don't know. I'm okay with it. I'm okay losing. I'm okay losing the account. I'm okay with. I kind of gave it a shot to see if we can't recover the account. I was really disappointed that yesterday I basically gave back all my profits on that account. That was frustrating. I literally just couldn't get anything going on that account. All the other accounts were fine, but that account, I couldn't get anything going. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Coffee. Yep. That's where it's just hard to be disciplined. It takes time. How long I'm trading? I mean, technically a year. I started trading with prop firms a year ago. Now, I had trading experience like prior, but I mean, I remember a lot of it, but I would say I've been trading for a year. That would probably be fair. All right, we have 45 seconds till news, and this news does show like it's high impact, so be careful. Be careful. All right, here we go. News is out. Not that much. Not really that much happened. Not much happened, but it does look like we might be going lower. Maybe. Definitely increased the volatility, but not really that big of a move. Hey, Sin City Futures. Thank you. I appreciate that. Use my code. Apex currently running an 80% off 1 day pass sale. Pretty crazy. Pretty good sale, honestly. Other than the 90% sale, which comes around probably once every 3 months, this is probably the best sale that Apex is going to run. So I appreciate everyone using my code. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. It really does support the channel. All right, here we go. Moving lower through the lows. Man, this is just crazy. The V-shaped reversal move is still not happening. It's trapping more longs. That's might be what happened right here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Phil, I was going over yesterday. I mean, it's like over 540 evals and about 100. It's over 100 PA accounts. It's plenty. It's enough. It is definitely time to get a payout. You think a reversal's coming, Felix? I don't know. I mean, it might. The one thing, guys, one thing I have noticed with NQ and the market, maybe this is just coincidence, but one thing I have noticed is Fridays are usually the days where we have trending days. Like, I have noticed that with a year of screen time, I've noticed on Fridays, there are usually the days where when we go up, we just continue to go higher. Or when we're just going down, we just continue going down. Like, Fridays is usually the day when we just have a continuation on the trend all day long. So I'm always a little wary on Fridays. If we start going lower, makes me a little more hesitant that we're going to see a V-shaped reversal move. But that's just me. But that's something that's always in the back of my mind. I was short on PA, tried to close by buying one NQ. Quantar bugged and didn't close, so I didn't. Oh no, Danny boy, don't ever spam it. Oh no. You were up 1K in 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. Hey, I guess it worked out. Yeah, there wasn't really that many down Fridays, but yeah, you're right, Herman. I agree. But there's definitely been quite a bit of Fridays where we've just had a nice steady uptrend all day long. But recently, I mean, we've been in, if we look at the daily chart, I mean, since October, we've just been in this uptrend. So, but this 1880 level right here that we're kind of at right now, this is going to be an important level. If we fall through that, look out. We could be in for a red day today. There we go, making new lows through the 60s. I might have to. I might actually have to consider taking a short trade here, or looking for short trades today instead of long. I almost never go short, but today I might have to make an exception. Let's go, Matty Matt. Nicely done. Yeah, if we close down today, Danny boy, I think we are definitely going to be in for a little bit more of a pullback over in, the overall daily chart. All right, through the 50s. Design. I know you don't believe it, design, but I'm telling you, it's possible. You never know, right? Hmm. You just passed another 50K eval. Let's go. Nicely done. You have a problem on ID verification on Apex? Okay, Mooncatcher. If that happens, that's happened. First of all, that's happened quite a bit. Just reach out to Apex support and they will be able to fix it for you. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Mooncatcher. But yeah, I just have to reach out to Apex support. Have my payouts been approved? You mean for this pay period, Danny boy? Have I ever had my thyroid checked? No, I have not. Hey, nicely done, Orlando. That's awesome. I haven't actually submitted my accounts for a payout. I want to wait until all of my accounts are across the threshold, and then I'm going to submit them all at the same time, which might be Monday. Just depends how today goes. I guess it could be Tuesday too, but all right, maybe I don't know. Okay, I guess maybe I will. That's how I want to do it when I make it to payout. Yeah, NP. I just like to see all of them at the same one. That's just like it's like an OCD thing for me. I have OCD pretty bad, so all right, seeing a little bit of a move here. Above the 80s now. Want to buy more accounts? Yep, that's a great way to do it. Build your accounts with payouts. Oh wow, your account is up 8K in 12 days. Wow, that's impressive. Very impressive. Thank you, Mooncatcher. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we're definitely seeing a bounce now. I mean, we're at the 100s now. Do we trust this move? That's the question. Honestly, this would be an ideal shorting area. Do we want to take a short here? I don't know that I want to. Woof. That made me way more nervous than it should have. If I use the trade copier to get the payout, no, I did not, Oliver. I switched to trading only one funded account at a time. Only one at a time. I do use the trade copier for evals, but I currently don't use it on funded accounts. Well, I'm glad we got, this is why I like scalping. You can actually be wrong. You can be wrong on a trade and actually be right. I like when I'm wrong, but I'm right. Also, guys, the rest of my golf stuff came yesterday. So I officially have everything that basically everything I wanted. Like my dream golfing setup, I got everything. Oh, it's so awesome. So I have this, see the watch? So this is a Garmin watch. Here, I just have to show off. I just have to show you guys this. Okay. So this is a Garmin watch for golfing, but it's also for just day-to-day use as well. So then here at the top of my clubs, I don't know if you can see it or not, but this is basically, this talks to the watch and it knows automatically when I go up to the tee box and I pull out my driver, my watch automatically knows that I'm using my driver, and it knows exactly the spot and the place that I hit my driver. And then when I go to where I hit my driver, I pull out my next club. It knows what club I'm using. It'll tell me how far I hit my driver. It'll automatically keep score for me. And once you've played 5 full rounds of golf, it will have enough data that it will actually caddy for me. Like when I walk up to the ball, it'll tell me, hey, usually you hit your 7-iron X amount of yards and you should use your 7-iron, or you have a tendency to always hit your 7-iron to the left. You know, it'll give me all kinds of data automatically. It's very, very cool. Very, very geeky. And then with that, I also have the Garmin launch monitor. So I have the Garmin launch monitor, which I can just use to practice. I can basically have my own driving range here in my backyard. I have a big net and I'll just hit, I can hit as many balls as I want, and then it'll track the data and information on each ball I hit, and it'll give the watch enough information where it will know, okay, my driver, I always hit, on average, I hit my driver 280 yards, or on average, I hit my pitching wedge 120 yards, or etc. It'll basically calculate everything for you. And then it'll use that data and use that information for when I'm actually on the course playing. It'll tell me, hey, this is the club you want to use. It's going to be awesome. I'm telling you, it's going to be awesome. This watch is the S70, the Garmin S70. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a video. I think I'm going to make a video of me playing a round of golf with the watch and with everything. I think I'm going to try to make a video of me playing a round, or maybe playing 5 holes, or I don't know. But I might have to practice quite a bit first, because if I hit, I have won locally. I have won 2 different long drive competitions. Not to brag, but I can hit the ball pretty far. My longest drive in the driving competition was 340 yards. So usually I can drive anywhere from 290 to 300 is kind of my driving. My driving isn't my issue. I drive the ball really well. But when it comes to my iron play, it is horrible. So somehow I've got to figure a way out to fix my iron play. Driving isn't my problem, but man, I'm just very inconsistent with my irons. Like one day I'll hit my irons left. The next day I'll hit my irons right. I just can't aim. I can't aim my irons. It's horrible. I can hit them okay. Like the distance, I'm pretty dependable on my distance, but I can't aim. It's literally, I don't get it. But I'm hoping with the launch monitor and me being able to practice at home that I can kind of dial that in and figure out what I'm doing wrong. So hopefully. But a lot of people freak out because I'm not really that big. I'm like 5'10", 5'10" and maybe 185. And people always freak out how far I hit the ball. They're like, holy. I guess power comes in small packages sometimes. Actually, Bob means that's a great, that was part of my problem. I would on my irons, a guy told me that I'm swinging too hard on my irons. And my irons, I started to kind of only do a 3/4 backswing, and it did help. And I was a little bit more consistent, but if I played baseball, I played softball growing up a lot. Yep. But I love golfing. Now I just need a golf buddy. I need someone locally that is like available to play golf during the week, any time of the day. That's what I need, because this summer I have plans to go golfing quite a bit. Like, hey, we might be trading. If we're up good money by noon, we're going to be like, hey, it's 12 o'clock. We're going to call it a day. We're going to go golfing. Hey, buddy. Then I just need someone I can call and be like, hey, let's go golfing. What is my handicap mitten trades? I'm not even sure. Like, I'm not even sure. It's not that great. Like, I'm actually, like I said, I can drive the ball really well, but that's kind of where everything stops. Very inconsistent with my irons. My short game is kind of like okay, but not great. And one thing I've noticed with golfing and golfing with other people that are really good golfers is the people that are good golfers are really good with their irons and are really good with their short game. You can be a bad driver of the ball, and if you're good with your irons and short play, you'll be a good golfer. So It's more important to be good with your irons and short play than it is to be able to drive the ball far. It's like trading consistency is everything. Yeah, it is. It's very true. But usually on 18 holes, like I will usually shoot, you know, on a par 72 course, I'll shoot in the 80s. I'll shoot in the 80s right now. The best I've ever shot, I did shoot par once, but in the 72 par, like, or 72, geez, what am I talking? 18 holes. The best I ever did was 3 under on a front nine and even par for 18 holes. That's the best I've ever shot. So I'm hoping I can match that or maybe better that this year, but we'll see. We shall see. Drive for show and putt for dough. Yep, Russell, that's exactly right. You thought I was talking about basketball? Oh my gosh, how did you get to that point? If you shoot in the 80s, it's a great day for me. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Like I will be like usually 4 to 5 over on a 9. And I'll be anywhere from 10 to 12 over on 18 holes. That is pretty standard for me. Which isn't terrible, and it's just enough where it's fun to play golf, or it keeps it fun, and it's a challenge to try to get better. Man, this price action, not really looking that hot. But it does kind of feel like we're definitely the Bulls have stepped in here. If I'm watching the Players Championship, yep, 100% Kid Poker. I love watching golf. You consider bogey golf to be a stellar day? Yeah, it is. Honestly, that bogey golf is fun. I have a friend, I have a buddy. I have a buddy that's a left-handed golfer. Like he's left-handed and he's really good. Like I always love golfing with him, but man, it's crazy. He usually in 18 holes, he will usually be anywhere from 4 to 8 under in 18 holes. So it's fun to golf with him, but it's crazy because he just seldom makes mistakes. Like he'll be very consistent throughout his game. His driving's consistent, his iron play's consistent, and his short play's consistent. And he'll just put himself in a position throughout the course of 18 holes. He'll put himself in a good position, you know, for pars. And then every now and then he'll have he'll birdie the par fives and he'll have a good shot and a birdie opportunities, you know, on those par fours. So it's definitely the consistency part is what's important for golf. Yeah, design. I know. Uh, Hmm. Daryl probably has a pitch and put on design. Maybe he does. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. You practice short game in the backyard? Yeah, it's still not out of the question. I would love to put in a nice putting green in my backyard. I really maybe. Yeah, 70% of your shots are within 100 yards. Exactly, Kid Poker. Yep. Man, this is some price action here. Yeah, yes, Lewis. Thankfully, the house plumbing, the sewage, everything is fixed. Everything is working fine. And most of all, everything is cleaned up. Everything is back to smelling like normal. And to be honest, from right when I saw everything, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was actually, it was a lot of work, but everything is back to normal. So, whew, man, very thankful for that. That was just not fun. There was no part of that that was fun. Yeah, I know, M. Susan. I'll need another 40K for that green. I know. You know it. So it might go another year before we can do the green. And I would have to convince my wife that it would look good in our backyard. So there's the other kind of hurdle that we got to get over. Yeah, put a par 3 hole. I know, Travis. I know, man. I could easily have 140, 150 yard par 3. I could put a 150 yard par 3 in my backyard. I could definitely do it. And I'd have some nice trees. You know, it would be pretty epic. Yeah, it would. The tee box would be hitting away from our house. Yeah, I would improve. I agree, Travis. Whoa. Okay, I see, Orlando. Nicely done. And close the entire thing for a year-round fund. I doubt that's going to happen. All right, market. What's it going to be? This is just pretty yucky price action here. Oh, it might take a stab here long. Just buy at the bottom of this range, I guess. Oh, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Can you tell people hi? Okay. See, Daddy has to go. Don't turn. Look, they said hi back. Say hi back. Don't turn it. You have to let that. Nope. Oh, yeah. You just want to turn the knobs. I see. Now, that's all. That is all. No. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Get you. I'm gonna get you. All right, let's go out and let's go find your brother. Let's go find your brother. Okay, we're back. Let him press the buy button. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like the buy button's what we want to be pressing right now. We're just slowly making it move higher. I guess it's time to trust this. I guess. Does make me nervous. Hey, okay, let's see. Are we going to get above the 150s here? Looks like it. The low needs a retest. I mean, we are we're 130 points away from the low. It's kind of crazy because this move higher doesn't look that big of a move, but it is actually 130 points. You made 600 on the day. Let's go, Felipe. Matt, that would be hilarious. They saw that would be funny. That would be funny, but it wouldn't be funny, but you know. Well, the contractors are not here today. We had some, I think it's because of how much rain we got overnight. Basically, the contractors are pretty much done. I'll show you guys, but we're basically putting in a big concrete pad for the patio. And then on there, we're going to have a fire pit. And then we're going to have like a pergola pavilion. And then beside that, we have a big area where there's going to be a play set and a trampoline, basically a place for the kids to play. And we pretty much have everything done. They just need to do the landscaping now. They obviously really messed up my lawn because they were using pretty heavy equipment. So there's all kinds of ruts and stuff in my lawn now, which they're going to fix. So, but right now, that's the only thing they have left to do is put in fresh topsoil, fix all the ruts, and then put in some fresh grass seed. And then that's pretty much it. I'm really excited. It's going to be great. A party at Nutty's? That's right. You're looking into trade copiers with wondering why I would need multiple machines or what that means. The only reason you would need multiple machines is if you are trading. If you're trading on more than one computer, let's say you have a laptop that you sometimes trade on, and then you have a PC that you sometimes trade on, then you would need two. Basically, you would need multiple machine license. So that if you buy the Replicanto trade copier, it's only for one machine. Hang on, I gotta see what's going on out here.
My dad's fixing my computer. It might be a little bit, like 10 minutes.
Okay, boys, we're back. Sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties. The kids wanted to play Fortnite and their computer was acting up, so that's pretty bad. Can't close a position? That's not good. Is Rhythmic having issues, guys? All right, looks like we bumped our head against VWAP and now pull them back. See if we test the lows again. But man, this price looks... definitely does not look that attractive. Hey, Anka, take care. I went into the void. Oh, man. No issues for you? Okay. Hmm. One-hour chart in the last few weeks. Looks like a sideways trend. Which is kind of what we've been in the last... even on the daily chart, like from here. Sideways, but we have made higher highs. That's not cool, Citizen Zero. Had a stop loss order, didn't close, and then went to Replicana, hit flat and all, didn't close, finally hit close. That's weird. That's not fun, Citizen Zero. Do you think we will get more VWAP touch today? I have no idea. Probably. Oh. Maybe the Bulls are getting tired. Either that or the Bulls are just resting for their next push. I think that's probably more likely. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're just continuing to slowly move lower. Volatility has definitely died down some. It's tempting here to... This is also an important level right here on the 80s. Hmm. Kevin B, yes, we have started trading one of those accounts. It's this one right here. We have it currently up to 1174 now. So we about a little bit more than doubled what we had. So it's going great. Going great currently. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, getting a move off of that 1880 here. Man, as soon as I start talking again, my cough is back. Hate it. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, Kevin B. Yeah, it does require quite a bit of trades, which I don't trade all of the accounts. It takes me about 3 days to cycle through all of the accounts, which I'm okay with. I'm kind of curious. Is this going to make a new low here? Okay, pull them back here. All right. Taking care of some homework. Lost 3 avals today. We've all been there. All right, we touched this 1880 again. Yeah, this market really doesn't give me a whole lot of motivation for a trade. Yeah, I lost 3 evals. Walk it off. All right. Hey, there we go through the 80s. Now it looks like we might test the lows here. Is scaling in and out of position allowed with Apex trading? Yeah, it's allowed. It's one of them things where, yeah, it's allowed. Everyone has done it and no one's ever had any issues with it. Oh, man. Tempting here to go short. Is Apex worth a try? I mean, that's up to you. That's up to you, Jagoda. I think it is. If you ask my opinion, I think Apex is better than Top Step, but hey, that's just my opinion. Do I need to tell me what will happen if I go short? No, you don't have to tell me. Oh, dude, I did it. This thing is making me a little bit nervous. Not a huge fan of this entry. Get me out. Just get me out. Just get me out. I don't like it. Hmm. Hmm. Design. Hey, that's awesome though that you're eligible for a payout. Let's go. I think if it's smaller amounts, I don't think you have to worry. How long does it take to get approved? It depends. I've seen people that it's taken 4 to 5 days. Other people I've seen that get approved the next day. So I don't really understand the method. Oh, my cough is so annoying. So I'm if I trade an Apex account using Trade what's the best way of copy trading? If you have to use the Trade platform, then you're kind of stuck with using the Trade copier they have. But if you don't mind, you can use a Trade account and connect it to a Ninja Trader platform, and then use Replicanto to copy trade. But if you're using the Trade platform, then you're kind of stuck. Your only option is to use that Trade trade copier. Yeah, I wonder. I think they probably do. If I got merch now, yep, Nutty Bar Trading. No, my wife gave me this, but I don't actually have any merch. Maybe I should make some. I'd have some ideas for shirts. If you haven't broken the 30% rule, it could be the automatic approval. Yeah, I agree, Wonder. I've thought about that too. You'd buy a Nutty shirt? Nice. I like it. How's it going, Methodical Man? Yeah, bad thing about Trading 8, you can't do ATM strategies. That's the downfall of it. Oh man, I don't know about this. This price action is just not exactly great. Does Replicon have a stop loss bracket for group trades? Yes. Yes, Alan Sutton. That's the benefit of using the Replicon to a trade copier. You can place your ATM strategies. Everything is available. But obviously you can't use the Replicanto on the Tradeovate platform. You would have to connect your Tradeovate to NinjaTrader in order to be able to use it. Apex is throttling their payouts by delaying approvals. I mean, that's a hypothetical conspiracy theory that has no proof. Tater trades. I reach out to Apex. Obviously, they're going to say what they want to say, so you can believe it what you want. But the amount of payouts that they're processing and approving is triple what it was 3 months ago. So it's just taking them so much longer to get through the manual approval process. But hey, you can believe whatever you want. All right, making another new low here. I mean, the play here is just to short every move higher. Account setups are automatic, but payouts aren't. No, if you go over a 30% consistency rule, then it would be manual. Or why would there be a difference? There's a big difference between automatically setting up accounts and automatically approving payouts. If you can't understand there's a big difference in that, then I don't know. Big difference between the two. Every Apex Tradeovate account has access to Ninja. Yes, Magic Trader. Apex has a tutorial on how to connect your Tradeovate account to Ninja if you need it. What happened with the people that had their payment approval stuck on pending? So somehow there was a glitch with that, and I know Anna got hers approved, but I just got another comment that someone else that still has a pending approval from the 15th of February. So I asked him to send me an email with the information, and I'll see if I can't help him reach out to the right people. But I think there was definitely some issues with the February payout approvals, that some of them just never, or I don't know what happened. According to what they said, some of them didn't show up, and then they're just stuck as a pending. They have the date. It could be automated. I mean, maybe. I think it could be automated if you're below the 30% consistency rule, then it could be automated. But if you're above the 30% consistency rule, then I don't think there's a way to really, unless you just flatly automatically deny anyone that's above 30, that's the only way that you could really make that automatic. Is my volume on the bottom of the third-party indicator traded nicks? Yes, it is. This is not really volume. This is the TDU Wada Atari explosion indicator. It includes volume, but it's not just volume. All right, getting another move higher here. Let's see if we roll over again. Playing accounts for audit is probably a thing. Yeah, and that's where it would take a lot of time. I have no idea how they do it. I have no idea, but obviously they definitely need to be better with it and they need to be faster with it. I don't really know how they would do that, but I'm sure it's easier said than done. I'm sure it's probably not easy, but either they got to add more staff or something. I mean, they're a big enough company that they got to figure it out. I definitely don't agree. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's a good thing that, I don't think payout approvals, you should either get an answer one way or the other within, I think, 3 days. After you submit for approval, you should get a response within 3 days. And it should either then be approved or a response of not being approved and why. I think that's fair. Going 2-3 weeks of pending approval is, to me, not okay. I don't like that at all. Because basically what it does is it just puts a lot of temptation on the trader to keep trading that account, and then if they trade it and something goes wrong, they could lose the account, and all because the payout approval took too long. Now, you can make an argument that, you shouldn't trade those accounts. If you have a pending, you definitely shouldn't trade them, but it does cause that kind of issue. So hopefully they can fix it. Hopefully they can work something out and get a better process done. But like I said, I'm sure it's easier said than done. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Just took a trade. I just took a trade. Oh, here, let me show you guys. Look at this account. I just took a trade and my target was filled. Look at the balance. Look at the balance on this account. $52,599.24. I only need one more dollar. Doggone it. I thought my target was set where it would be like above the threshold if I hit it, but I guess it wasn't. I need one more dollar. Actually, I need 76 cents. Does anyone have 76 cents that they can spare and just give it to me and then I'll apply it to that balance? Do you think that would work? I think I'm just going to go with 10 minis and go for 1 tick profit. Right? That sounds smart. That sounds smart. I forgot about the commission. The stupid commissions. I have switched to micros, Slip Kid. Well, just be patient. Only need $1 though. When do I do my withdrawal? I'm gonna probably wait until all of my accounts are above the threshold for this pay period, which they're getting really, really close. I only have one more dollar, and then that account is done. And then I only have 32 more dollars on the other one I need. So hopefully we can do that today. And then I would submit for payout on Monday. You thought I was serious about the 10 minis? Oh, man. I'm crazy, but I ain't that crazy. 1 micro, scalp it for 5 ticks. That's what I'm doing. 1 micro, scalp for 5 ticks. What could go wrong? I'm in the trade. Please don't make me regret this. This would be actually funny. Imagine losing an account when you're 76 cents close to your threshold. imagine. I shouldn't say anything because I'm sure it's possible. Oh. Ooh. I bet someone has done it. Maybe I can be the first one. Just kidding. Hey, we did it. I was like $6 in drawdown though. I was $6 in drawdown at one point. But right here, this was my final scalp. $3. Hey, we're above the threshold by $1. $1. That's all that matters. I don't care if it's 2 cents. I'll take it. Okay, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got our 7 accounts that are ready. We only need one more account. One more, baby. We need $31.92. Can't be that hard, right? If it doesn't matter if I use minis or micros, I don't know if Apex will see this as you're allowed to flip contracts for 2 days, so I'm not really that worried. I have plenty of trading days on these accounts anyway, so I don't think we're gonna have any issues. I know I don't have any of these accounts. I never had any profitable day that was over $700 in profit. So oh man. Hang on, I need to go fill up my water. All right, we're back. All right, are we going to make new lows here? Man, I need a new chair. My getting so annoyed. This thing is starting to get my attention. Oh, man. If we don't make a new low here. That was how I like to do my scalps. That was nice. Took 2 seconds. How much cushion do you build before a payout? I don't build any cushion. You got to go soon? What was your question? Oh, sorry. How do you get the grand total view? Is that a plugin for NinjaTrader? So this here is a custom account dashboard. It's a custom account dashboard from Affordable Indicators. So yeah, it is a custom account dashboard that I use. I really like it. I have to say I like that I can see my drawdown. That is so nice because the only way you can see, I'm not even sure, how can you see your drawdown? So I don't even think you can see your drawdown remaining in Rhythmic. I know you can see where you will be liquidated, but it doesn't give you a, maybe you can, I'm not even sure. But yeah, Anka, it is kind of expensive though, so I don't really promote it that much, but I really do like it. Yeah, if Trade-Of-8 does really well with showing your drawdown, which is really nice. That's one thing I really like about the Trade-Of-8. But if you have a Rhythmic account, it's really hard to see your drawdown remaining. But that's one of the reasons I really like it. But we currently, like on this account, we now have $1,166 of drawdown left, which is awesome. We keep trading this account. Maybe we can get this account at least to a payout by next payout window. I will probably start cycling. Well, I'll start cycling through accounts that only have, that $500 of drawdown left. Hey, take care, Anka. I appreciate you stopping by. Dexter Garcia, what is your problem? Is everything okay, Dexter? Everything good? You good, bud? How much will I be withdrawing from each account? I will be taking the max amount allowed, $2,000 each. I gotta pay myself. Basically, the goal for this payout this month is to pay for my evals and my activation fees over the past year, which I'll basically be able to do by just break even. I think Dexter Garcia was dropped when he was a little baby. I think that's what's happening. Yes, Apex does payouts twice a month. 1st through the 5th and the 15th through the 20th is when you request your payouts. Anna, someone has heard him. So you'll have $500 US drawdown. Yes, I will, Gyrix. Yep. What's the plan to make that be sufficient for the next payout? The plan is to just, trade him and see if we can't get him to pay out. We're probably going to lose some accounts. That's very likely. But this account here, this account that you're looking at right here, this account had $500 of drawdown left 2 days ago. So we're slowly making progress. It's not going to be easy, and we're definitely going to lose accounts, but I'm okay with it. They changed platforms, and it has been horrible, and they don't care about their customers. TFT. Who's TFT? TFT. What is TFT? Help me out. How long does it usually take after you press the payout? You mean to... Do you mean to actually get the payout, or for it to be... Oh, man. I'm so sick of coughing. It's... Get the money. So if you request a payout, the process works like this. So the 1st through the 5th, you request your payout. So then you have to be approved, and then you will receive your funds by, I think they send them out by the 15th, which means at the very latest, you should get them by this, 16th, 17th, depending on your bank. But and then if you request on the 15th through the 20th, then they will send the money by the 1st of that following month, which means you should get it in your bank by the 3rd or 4th. Do I believe in trading multiple accounts via copy trading? Fat Guy Wild West, I don't know. I used to be pretty diehard, but I actually don't anymore. At the time being, I only trade one account at a time. I just like it better, less stress. And I'm just trading better by doing one at a time. Oh, okay. It's the funded trader. Oh, so that must be a Forex company. I understand. Dexter, I don't know what your point is or what you're trying to do, Dexter Garcia, but if you keep spamming, I'm going to ban you. If I set up an LLC, no, I did not. Nope. Hey, Ben, thanks. Appreciate it. I requested payout on the 1st of March. It got approved almost immediately, but I did not receive it yet. Yeah, so I haven't received a payout yet either for that 1st of March. So it'll probably be Monday, Tuesday. I got the email that it was sent, but lose connection. Yeah, you're still not making sense, Dexter. So keep making those comments that make no sense, and I'll ban you if that's what you want. I will gladly do it. Gargle salt water, it might help my throat. Maybe I will try that. It's not my throat. I mean, it is a little bit my throat, but it's my lungs. It's so annoying. Somewhere in the last week, I picked up this annoying cough that I just cannot seem to get rid of. But, yeah. Jim Brown, if you get to 2,600, take out 2K. What is your drawdown? You have $500 of drawdown left if that in that scenario. Which is where I'm at, which is where I'm going to be at on all of my remaining accounts. Basically, I'll have, excuse me, I'll have 15 accounts that have $500 of drawdown left, except for this account. This account we've recovered, and this account now has $1,100 of drawdown left. So we're just going to work on recovering them one at a time, take it slow, not do anything crazy, and we'll see what happens. I'm sure we're going to lose some accounts. I'm totally okay with that. But you know what won't happen? I won't have any regrets that I took out the max amount. Because I would have regrets if I only took out 1,500 and then I blew accounts. Every account I would blow, I would think about, hey, I left $500 on the table. I know that's what I would think. Dexter, do I have a video tutorial to learn how to trade? No, I do not. I'm not qualified to teach someone how to trade. Okay, yeah. The fund to trader. Yeah, Jim Brown, I got that. Yep. Hey, Trader's Chick, you got the 50K eval pass. Let's go. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Let's go. Doc gave you a shot of adrenaline to break up the stuff my body was trying to cough up. I see. Maybe that's what I need. Need an adrenaline shot. My wife would never be able to handle me at that point. Hey, Krista, you messed up today. Hey, we all do it. Don't be too hard on yourself. Just learn, write down what you did wrong. Learn from your mistakes. That's the best we can do. It's not productive to be too hard on yourself. I know I am too hard on myself sometimes, but as long as we're learning if we're losing, then it's not a loss for nothing. At least we're learning something. Now I just got to do it 19 more times. Oh, Trader's Chick, yep. My twisted mind would always think when I would pass one eval, then I'd be like, oh man, I should have copy traded 20 accounts. But then it seldom works out that way when you actually do copy trade 20 accounts. Oh, okay, nice, Trader's Chick. Yep. Triple witching day, that's right. Okay, we are very, very close to making a double bottom here, the 18030s. So what is gonna happen? Are we going to get a nice bounce here or not? Kind of want to try it out. I think we'll wait. This is always a very dangerous trade, I feel like, because if it doesn't hold and it rips through the 30s, we could be in a 20, 30 point rip lower in a heartbeat. And that would mean we would be in an ass trade. And we don't like ass trades at all. You can teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, I've heard that. I think age is relative, you know. Some people would say 40 years old is old. Me, I feel like I'm 20. I feel and act like I'm 20. So that's what matters. The heck with age. Okay, let's see if this thing rips lower. I'm 40. Yes, I am 40. I turned 40 in December of last year. Mentally, you're 6. I wasn't going to say that, Design. I'm glad you said it, not me. Oh, that's funny. I'm a youngster. Thank you. Thank you. See? Age is just a number. It don't mean it. It don't mean nothing. Unless you're below 21 and you try to buy alcohol, then it does mean something. I'm most none 40. You guys are so kind. Everyone is so kind saying how I don't look like I'm 40. All right, new lows. New lows are in, boys. How low will she go? How low will she go? My birthday's on December 12th. Hey, nice black coffee. Good luck. Good luck. Hey, Kaya, you passed your first eval on Buellnox today? Let's go. When I researched Buellnox, it's different from Apex, where I would have to hit the minimum threshold, then my profit target to withdraw. Yeah, I believe that's true, Kaya. Now, I am not that familiar with Buellnox, but you should actually maybe ask Alpine. He's more familiar with them. I am really not that familiar with them, but from just hearing Alpine talk, I think that is true. Sagittarius are genius. Okay, I'll take it. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell my wife. Oh, man. No problem, Kaya. When you turn 40, you realize there is no such thing as adults. You know, okay, that is so true. Because I remember, do you guys remember when, like, let's say you're 12 years old, or this is how it was with me, like for me. Okay, thank you, Methodical Man. Yeah. This is how it was with me. Like, so when you're like 12 years old and you look at people that are 25, you almost in your mind, you convince yourself that at some point there's just going to be a magical switch that flips and you're going to turn into an adult, or that you're going to be like a different person or something. Maybe this makes no sense. But then all of a sudden you're 25 and you look back and you're like, I'm really just still the same person for the most part. And then you turn 40 and I'm like, yeah, I'm still the same. Not much has changed. There we go. Methodical Man, the Buellnox expert. There you go. He can answer your questions. Thanks, Methodical Man. Appreciate it. Oh, acting like a 20-year-old is nothing to be proud of. Hey, you never know. Actually, it would be probably a good idea for me not to act like I did when I was 20 years old. That would definitely be probably be a bad idea. All right, we're trying to bounce off of the 20s now. We did make new lows, but not by much. Yeah, you do have different interests still. Yeah, that's true. The other thing that changes is, like, it's weird. You learn a lot of things through life. Like, as you get older and older, you realize and understand and learn things that your younger self was kind of clueless about, but you thought you knew, but you actually didn't. Yeah, experience is definitely important. You can throw your back out combing your hair. Oh, man. That is true as well. Playing sports. Man, I used to be really, really into sports. And, yeah, that's one thing as you get older. Your body doesn't quite function like it used to. I used to have a really, really nice vertical jump. Like, I used to be able to jump, like, I think I had if I remember right, I had a 31-inch vertical jump at one point. And let's just say I'll be lucky if I get half of that now. That used to be, that used to be so fun. Hey, take care, Traders Chick. You going to take a nap? Nice. I'm jealous. You never thought I was 40 Pan American models? Hey, thank you. Hey, and you know what's funny? You could ask my wife, but I do not eat healthy. I definitely don't get my young looks from eating healthy. That's for sure. I think it's just genetics. I think. I mean, I still get carded sometimes. If I could dunk, I'm only 5'10", so no, I could not. I could dunk a tennis ball maybe, but that was it. I could not. I wish. That was always my goal. And I tried really, really hard. I did like these jumping exercises. It was kind of crazy, but it actually helped. And never could get enough vertical leap for that, unfortunately. Hey, Amber Trades, how we doing? How's your day going? Oh my gosh. I'm such an... Oh my gosh. Oh, I just about messed up right now. You know the account that... Here. You know the account that I just passed and got $1 over the profit threshold? I forgot I was still trading that, and I went to take my next trade thinking I had switched my account to this account. And I didn't. Oh dear. Anyway. The Amish always look young. I don't know that that's... I'm not sure that's true. I don't know that that's true. But hey, I guess whatever. Time is evidence. 1 minute. Man. If I've ever seen LeBron James. Yeah, I went up and watched him play a couple times, but that's about as much as I saw. All right, are we going to keep moving higher here? We haven't really made it above the 21 EMA since we moved below it here at 11 o'clock. Every time we get close to the 21 EMA, we just make newer lows or lower lows. The Amish hold their man juice till age 33. That's how they manage the looks. You guys watch too much Amish TV. Here's the thing about the Amish. They're exactly like everyone else. They're exactly like everyone else. Nothing different. Sorry to disappoint you. Wait, LeBarn? Are you saying LeBarn is a redheaded guy in TikTok that shoots baskets at his barn? Oh, really? Wait. Oh, no, I don't know then. I don't know. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy, man. That's funny. Man, you guys watch too much Amish Mafia TV or something, I think. You can't believe what you hear and see on the internet. Yeah, I thought TikTok was going to get banned. Talk about a life improvement. Is the Amish confused with Mormon? I don't even have TikTok. I have no plans of getting TikTok either. Hey, DM, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a long time. And look at that. We barely touched the EMA. We didn't touch it even. Now we're pulling back again. Just like clockwork. I should just be taking short trades every time we get close to it, but it's hard for my brain to take a short. It's just hard. Somehow I have turned into a perma bull. Somehow. I think it's design's fault. I'm going to blame design. And the next generation will be too dumb and humanity might be in trouble if TikTok stays for longer. Okay, DM, that's okay. But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. At least estimator, how you doing? It's a good thing we're in a bull market. Well, okay. To my defense, I guess. Right in here on this move, I was not a perma bull. I was both directions. I mean, I was also trading terribly. So, hey, take it for what it's worth. But once we broke above this channel and we started doing this, I'm like, you know what? I think it's a better idea just to go long. Pretty sure design had some influence. I'm pretty sure it's design's fault. So, turn my monitor upside down. Isn't there like a key? I know in TradingView, doesn't TradingView have a setting where it will invert the chart? Isn't that TradingView? I don't think you can do it with Ninja, but that's actually not a terrible idea. I should invert the chart and then change my settings so that the red candles are green and the green candles are red. That would be hilarious. That would be a really mess with my mind. Control I. Scalping with dumb. I think people dumber now than 200 years ago. Educated man could navigate the world, survive in the forest, build a cabin, farm his own food. We would be toasted back then. Yeah, I always find that argument to be kind of I don't really get the point, because here's what my thought. Throughout time in history, humans will adapt to the environment that they're in. So back in the 1800s, knowing how to survive in the outdoors was obviously very important. That's what people adapted to. That's what people learned. That's what people were taught. And they adapt to that time of period, to that time in history. So right now in today's age, that really isn't required anymore. Now, if something would happen where it would be, then obviously people would adapt to it. Human beings are pretty wonderfully made creatures where you can adapt and change and yada 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 yada. Anyway, my 2 cents. Too much stimulus. Most high school graduates can't give change for $1 or tell you the correct answer for what time is 4:15. I don't know that I believe that. If I trade all day? No, usually not. Okay, here we go. We made our first push above the 21 EMA now. Do I trust this? Do I trust it? We're seeing some momentum here. This is a little bit of a risky trade here. Come on, I'm looking for a continuation, not pullback. Oh. Okay. Okay. Bad trade. Bad trade. We have entered an ass trade territory here. What am I doing? This is frustrating now. No. And we're going to have to bail. Oh, we got a little bit of a hope here at the 40s, but unbelievable. Eesh. Okay. It got me. I could kill it here. I'm going to kill it there. I do not like it. If it comes back, then I'll be a little bit upset. Ugh. A terrible entry. No shot this goes recovers. Ugh. Wow, if this thing recovers, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. Should have held it. Should have held it. Wow. Wow, look at that. We panicked out. I panicked out. And I shouldn't have. Ay, 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 ay. It got me. Oh, it's gonna rip higher. I can already feel it. Yeah, it'll happen. Problem was my entry. I shouldn't have tried to chase this. I know better. I know better than to chase. Chasing breakouts is the worst kind of trade I do. I still do it though, and I hate when I do it. Hate it. Even if this would have ended up working, it's still not a good trade. Feels bad. It happens. It's okay. No one got hurt. Now I'm just like, I don't know what I want to. Oh. When I take trades like this and then it recovers and would have hit my profit target, that's usually a sign to end trading or stop trading for the day. Oh. I really want this thing to rip lower now, just so I don't feel bad. Yeah, I know design. It does seem like that, but I've given up. I've given up. The better entry here was right here. Like just be patient. I should have just been patient, and as soon as we don't make new lows, that's where I should have jumped in. Not up here trying to jump in and chase, especially chasing a breakout when we're in a downtrend. That's just more stupidity on top of it. We live and learn. I think sometimes we do. Yeah, buying higher and selling higher doesn't usually work consistently. No, it does not. Every now and then it'll work, but anytime I have big losing trades, most of my losing trades come from me chasing a breakout, which is why I keep telling myself not to do it. Every now and then I do it again just to remind myself. It's like, I like every now and then I like getting kicked in the balls just to make sure I still remember that it hurts. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, very true. It still hurts. Thank you very much. And now I learned my lesson for another week or two. The perfect entry was 1822. Why didn't I get in there? Exactly. Design. That's what I said. If I do trade copying on my, not on my funded accounts. Nope. Only time I use the trade copier is on my eval. If I trade evals. Yeah, Perez. I don't know why it, I think it's the combination of you see it break out like right here after we've not been able to get above the EMA. So then you see it break out and you just envision in your head that this thing's going to just rip for 100 points. Like that's what you get in your head. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to jump in here. And it just seldom works. Whoops. I might have been muted accidentally there. Sorry about that. All right, market. What's the plan here? Are we going to keep this channel intact to the upside, or is this going to just rip lower? Well, who's here? Huh? How did you find me? How did you find me? Huh? Uh-oh, you need to let Axe in. Maybe Axe wants to come in too? Yeah. Yay! Ooh, careful. Okay, all done. Come back. What do you want, Axe? Huh? Oh, Dad, you think Act wants a treat? Yeah. Do you need to go outside? Easy, Barry. Okay, hang on. I gotta let the dog out. All right, we're back. Ugh. Yeah, today's not been just. And we're back. Well, you use stochastics? Oh, I just never found it useful. Or I never really looked into it either, I guess, to be fair. All right, market. This thing looks like it wants to roll over again. Man. All right, looks like we want to test the 22s here again. If we fail to make new lows, then I'm gonna be ready to jump in and hopefully not get trapped. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. She might just want to rip lower. Yeah, and there she goes. Okay, I'm out. I'm not. I don't know. We might just call it an early day, to be honest. Still not at my profit target on my other account. I only have one account left that I still need to get above 2,600. We got two above it, or we only have one left. Only one left. Only need what? I need $13 more dollars. Only 13 more. But I've got a feeling it's going to be hard to get it. I don't know. Why I never play shorts, foo-hoo-rar? Well, I probably need to. I probably need to do that. But currently, and at, for the longest time, it was just way safer to go long. But that can change. Nice little big bear. I don't call it it doesn't count unless I actually take the trade. That's my rule. Okay, getting a bounce here. Will she bounce? Maybe a dead cat bounce. Playing with fire here, going long. All right, let's see if this thing's just going to rip right through the 10, 7, 15. Currently low is 15. And the market will see it and punish me. It probably would. Hey, there we go. Making a new low. All right, down to the 12s. Just lots of selling. Lots of selling. Time is it 1 o'clock? This thing it feels like this thing could just rip for 50 points lower. It's feeling heavy. Excuse me. All right, you know what? I think I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'm not gonna trade this. This doesn't look. I don't. We could just keep going lower. I am gonna grab a bite, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Ooh, nice bounce here off the 110, off the 10s, huh? Oh, I got some Oreo cookies for dessert, so I'm going to eat them here. That's okay. Oreo cookies and milk. You want to see me? You want to see me on the Caleb Hammer show? No shot. I can critique, my wife can critique my spending well enough. I don't need him doing it too. He would definitely roast me with my Apex purchases. I know he would. If it's according to Rhythmic, John, you are golden. Don't trade it again. Or if you're at 10 days anyway, don't touch it. Congrats, John. That's awesome. That is awesome. But no, you should not have to make any penny. Not a penny more. You're at 16 days. That's awesome. Congrats, John. I love it. All right. Come on, a couple more ticks. Yeah, $1 turns into minus 22 in a real quick. That is very true. Let's go. All right, we have officially have all of our accounts above the threshold. Let's go. Let's go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. So we can now we will be requesting a 16K payout this pay period. Can you believe it? I actually almost can't believe it. For real. Like, I'm dead serious. If someone would have told me that I'm going to get a 30K payout for the month of March, I would have been like, yeah, are you sure? Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. No, just a couple months ago, Patrick Whelan was talking crap at me. Yeah, it's true. He probably still does. But hey, at least we've had an Apex payout and he hasn't. Ha ha ha. Just kidding. If I change my strategy by any chance, yeah, I kind of did. I switched and traded only one account at a time. And I switched to more of a scalping strategy. And I also gave myself a lot more wiggle room on my stop. Those were probably the biggest things. And I also feel like mentally, just everything, it helped. I don't know. Combination. $500 a day giveaways. I don't know about that design. We're going to start with 100. What is my setup? I mean, I use discretionary. Discretionary is my trading is my strategy. So ideally, I only look for longs, and in a perfect market condition, we have a nice uptrend, and I buy the pullbacks. It's really that simple. It's nothing rocket science about it. Yes, design. A very solid risk to rewards ratio was also key to turning it around. Those that know what I'm talking about. How many points or ticks for my target? I use 13 ticks for my scalping target. 13 ticks and I'm out. It adds up. Does not even have close to good risk to reward. Hey. The prop firm is the only reason it works. Well, that's what we're trading, so I might as well use it. I mean, to be fair, I go for 100 points every day. Wow. Oh, are we going to trust this pullback that we're going to go higher, or are we just going to keep going lower? I don't know. Now, I will at times, like even now, like I will change sometimes and try to get a little bit bigger profit target. I will do that some. I did that on a couple accounts, especially if the accounts were in drawdown. I looked for a little bit bigger profit target on those accounts. Okay, I need to. Can you explain my stop loss and take profit? It's kind of hard to explain, Paul. I'll show you. I'll show you. So I'm going to place an order right here. You can see I have $65 as my take profit and $625 as my stop loss. Now, some of you might think that's crazy. I get it. I used to be in your shoes. Okay. But what I found so often was I would enter a trade and then I would get stopped out by a couple ticks and then I would get the move I was looking for. And it didn't seem to matter what kind of entries and stuff I look for. It just seemed like it was inevitable. So went with a lot wider stop loss, allow myself a lot more wiggle room. And you know what? It works. So we're going to keep doing it. It's crazy. I know it is. You would have never convinced me to trade this way 5 months ago. But if it works, it works. But the way that I do my risk management, I trade each account. I wouldn't do this if I was trading 5 accounts at the same time. But I'm only trading one account at a time. And if I do take a $600 loss, then I'm done trading for the day. Which basically means like the largest loss I'll have is $600 loss on one account for the day. If I follow my risk management rules anyway. Now, there's been a couple times I've veered from that a little bit, but for the most part, I've stuck with it. And a $600 loss, I can recover from. Like, I can recover an account, not always, but you can easily recover from a $600 loss. But it just, I don't know, there's just a weird difference. When I enter a trade with a 20 tick stop loss, I'm way more nervous entering that trade. Like, way more nervous. Because it just feels like the market can just fluctuate a little bit and stop you out. And it feels like NQ does that so many times where NQ will just fluctuate a little bit and it'll stop you out. And there's nothing more frustrating than getting stopped out and then it goes exactly where you want it to go. But hey, I mean, if you found a way for your trading, obviously trade however you want. Don't, not trading advice. How do you have that show stop and profit before you? Is that an indicator? Yeah, Pippin ain't easy. This is a custom chart trader from Affordable Indicators, and it shows that. That's why it shows that. Will you discuss how you progress through different accounts each day? So the way I do it, Neil, is very simple. I sort my accounts by balance or net liquidation amount. So the biggest dollar amount or the highest balance is always at the top. And then I always trade the lowest balance account. So I'll trade the account with the lowest balance. Once I get $100 to $200 in profit, then I'll move to the next account with the lowest balance. And that is how I cycle through my accounts, trading them one at a time. How many contracts? Currently, for the most part, I trade one mini. Now, there were times I used 5 micros, but the commissions added up. Like, doing micros, I don't think is really sustainable if you're, I mean, obviously, I'm sure you could, but 5 micros and scalping, your commissions just really start to add up. So I trade one mini, and until I get close to my profit threshold, then I'll scale back to micros to get it across the finish line. But for the most part, I'm trading one mini. And the other thing is, I don't always take the full $600 loss. Like right here, you know, this I knew was a terrible entry. So I cut this trade at a $385 loss. So if I all of a sudden just do not like the trade anymore, then I will also just cut it. It's not like I'm just going to blindly let it hit my $600 loss. If I don't like what I see anymore, or if I recognize I had a terrible entry, whatever it may be, then I'll get out. Well, nicely done, Lorello. Whoa. Aaron Donald is retiring? What? Aaron Donald is retiring. That's crazy. I didn't think I mean, he's not that old. Well, we are now moving. This is definitely starting to look. Maybe this is the bottom of the day. 1806. Maybe. We are definitely starting to. Giving me some. I want to wait now. I don't want to chase. I want to wait till we pull back, and then I'm going to want to enter. And we might look for a little bit bigger profit target if this pulls back to this EMA. It's kind of what I want to see. You don't ever worry about commissions? Well, I mean, I don't usually either, but I do look at it. The micros commissions is a $101 round trip flying to Iowa. How many trades of $65 I made a day? I don't know. I think the most winning $65 trades I've had, I actually was looking at that. The most I've had was, I think, 42. I had 42 winning trades in one day of that $65 scalp. If I remember correctly. I think I also had a loss in that day, so it wasn't all winners. I need the Patrick payout plan. Well, Eric, I can give you the Patrick payout plan. He doesn't have any. All right, here we go. Getting a pullback. Let's see if we get a. I'd like to see it in the 45s, 40 area. Still a little bit dangerous here to go long, but I think it's worth it. Somewhere here. No, don't do it. You son of a. All right. Okay, we are going to have a little bigger target here. We're going to just allow it to work, see what happens. It's going to be a little bit longer trade. My stop's going to be probably right here. See what happens. At what time I start trading? Usually 9:15 I go live. This thing is... Come on, need that thing to keep going. I forgot how it is to sit through a longer trade with a bigger target. Hey, Esther, good morning. Hey, good luck to us, Esther. Amen. Good luck to us. Rip it. Rip it. It's wanting to be a little bit difficult here. It's being difficult. Come on, market. Don't be like this. I do not like how that candle closed. I do not like it. Oh, I might just take my scalp if I can get it. Eh. The impatience. Hey, Alpine. How we doing, man? How we doing? Good to see you. Hopefully, did you secure... Did you submit your payouts request yesterday then, or at midnight? I know you were thinking about it. You're the like police. The like police is here. Hit the like. You'll get arrested. I love it. All right. And we might regret getting out of that a little bit early. Only the 10K I got 32.5 total between Buell Knox and Apex if I do well on Monday. Let's go, Alpine. That's awesome. That's an awesome month. I got all of my accounts across the threshold now, so we have officially secured 30K for the month. I love it. I can't believe that I actually get to talk about taking payouts. I feel like such an adult. I feel like a big boy. Oh, that's just that payout window. Oh, wow. Let's go, Alpine. Let's go. That's awesome, Alpine. I thought you were going to have a down month. The heck with that. Let's go, Alpine. Let's go. I love to have like a friendly competition. I know it's not going to happen, but it'd be really fun to just have like a friendly competition between me and Alpine to see who can get the most payouts in a year. That would be fun. I'm quite a bit behind the 8 ball though, so I don't think that's going to happen this year. That's awesome, Alpine, though. Congrats. Yeah, we'll compete against ourselves and the market. That's true. You were up 3,900 on your fund at 50K. Tried to scalp another $100 and lost 2K. Oh no, that is so painful. Hey, we all earlier today, I had only, what was it, 76 cents? I needed 76 cents more to get an account above the threshold. Even that made me nervous. Anything is possible. Hey, let's go, Esther. I hope you're still in your trade. I chickened out a little bit too early. You pass evals easily, but blow PAs in one day. You Forex, I've been there, man. I have been there, and it just takes time. Or at least that was for me. I'm so sorry, Brendan Douglas. That sucks. Just take notes and hopefully learn from your mistakes. But that sucks. I'm sorry about that. Man, we're just struggling to move higher here. Can't seem to get it going. You've only blown a 50K and a 250K? Man, that's nothing. You were $100 away from 2,600 on a PA account to lock in the profit and lost 1,500 trying to get 100. Yeah, exactly, Jim Bob McGee. It happens, and it's actually crazy how much easier it is to happen than you think. Man, I'm just... Yeah, Brandon, and that's sometimes what I used to do when I would get really close to that threshold or something. Then you start entering random trades thinking, oh, how hard can it be just to get, XYZ amount? That's oftentimes where you make the mistake. And randomly just entering trades and hoping for the best, which you've blown up 700K in Forex prop funded accounts. At least, hey, if you got a payout, at least that's good. Yeah, Brendan Douglas. It's the discipline. The mental part of trading is what's the hardest. Everyone has to understand that. Once you understand that, it helps, but it doesn't exactly. It's still hard. It's still hard. There is no magic button. There's just no magic button for it. If I have bad allergies, no, I've got a terrible cough. And I also have a lung condition that is flaring up right now. It's very annoying. I need to go back on my steroid medication for a little bit. Here we go. Well, we would have hit my profit target if I would have just been patient. Would have been painful, but we would have hit it. We would have basically 55 to 65. Basically we would be green. You're still long from 34. Nicely done, little big bear. Nicely done. If I trade full time in 28, no, I don't. I have a job as well. Any tips on how to keep PAs and get the first ever payout? If you blow them really fast, then just slow down. Like, focus more on just keeping the account for 10 days once. And trade micros. Like, just trade micros and don't even focus on trying to make money, but just get acclimated, just get acclimated with trading funded accounts. Because I think that's what the biggest difference is. Like, once you go from an eval to a funded account and then you realize this is what really matters, and you start, there's a different mental side to it. So just take it slow. Take it really slow. And it's going to take time to get acclimated to trading funded accounts. Especially, like, that's how it was with me. I had a really, really big fear of losing. And if you have a fear of losing, it doesn't work out well in trading. It just does not. You see eval and PAs as the same. Some people can do that. That's great if you can. But design. But man, this price action is definitely not really smooth. Lots of long wicks and just it's kind of choppy, but we still had a pretty nice move today. I mean, we've had some nice moves from the 20s to the 160s. Now we've bounced from the 7s to the 67s. So a 60-point move here. If I don't use a copy trader, you only trade one account. Yes, I only trade one account at a time. I only use the copy trader for my eval accounts. Yeah, that's true design. Yep. But it's weird when you have a fear of trading, when you have a fear of losing in trading, then you would think that you would cut your losers really quickly, but it actually works opposite. When you have a fear of losing, you're more likely to freak out and panic when you get into a loss, and you'll end up letting your losers run. And you'll take your profits a lot quicker than you should because you fear that you're going to lose it. At what time I start trading? 9:15 is usually when I go live, but I usually don't trade until after 10. I don't trade the open. So maybe if we can somehow figure a way out that we can have a fear of winning, that'll be the secret sauce. If we have a fear of winning, then we're more likely to let our winners run. I don't even know if that's possible. If that's possible to have a fear of winning. Like, oh no, I'm in a winning trade. Oh, what do I do? Yeah, the Tom Hagar. Yep. Man, last I checked, Tom Hagar was having a really rough year. He was not trading very well this year. I follow him on Telegram. I haven't followed him recently, but but even then, like one thing I've noticed from just following Tom, I love Tom's book, the Best Loser Wins, but it's interesting to see him, which wrote that book. Like he doesn't follow what he wrote in the book. I mean, sometimes maybe, but I mean, it's just interesting that even he struggles with it. It's so much easier to write something than to do it, I guess, or to say something than to actually do it, which is human. I mean, that's just the way it works. All right, getting another pullback here. Do I trust jump in on this? My fear is this thing's just going to roll over, but probably need to trust it. See if we can't get another. It's just, I'm going to wait a little bit. I just don't want to get trapped here. I need to make sure I shut down my trading for all of these accounts that are past the threshold. Can you imagine accidentally entering a trade on an account that's above the threshold already? That would not be cool. People may not feel that they deserve it. Yeah, I guess that could be true. I'm just not sure I trust this. We barely made new highs. I feel like this thing is going to roll over. We kind of losing momentum here. I think we shall wait. Hey, Bob Bakerson, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Man, my cough is just getting worse. I first started with Earn a Trade in 2018. Oh, wow. Of course, another 20 evals and 4 PAs with top stun. There is a lot more to share. I hear you, Jerry. You're good. Hey, Bob Bakerson. Yes, how we doing? Wood chip. That a short is a good idea. It very well could be. I'm okay with not taking trades. All right, we definitely look like we might be rolling over. I am not going to take it. You should read 2 of my messages above. I thought I did. You first started. Oh, now I see. Today's the 7th day. On all my 10 50K PAs are around 1,800 in profit. Nice. I don't have enough sleep last night. Thought of trading only one account, and I did, but I blew up that account. Changed my decision and started copy trading all remaining 9 accounts and blown all of them. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jerry, I'm so sorry. Oh, that hurts my soul. Ugh. Oh, man. That sucks, Jerry. I know it sucks. There's not much you can do. Not much you can say that makes it better, but remember, there's better days ahead. The real Nutty is not here anymore. I'm not sure what you mean, Anna. Where did he go? What happened to him? You remember first because I bought the Apex Investing Copy Trader for 150 to trade my 4. Yeah, that's what I started doing, Fernando. I only do the copy trader with evals. The copy traders are a curse. Yeah, they definitely can be. And that, tell you what, if you start using the copy trader for 20 accounts on evals and PA accounts, you can go through accounts in a hurry. If my Replicanto trade copier is good, I mean, I like it. I like I don't have many issues with it. Any trade copier, you will probably have some issues, but I like it. I trust it, but yeah, Yeah, I've been kind of curious about the Apex trade copier since the update, if it's actually good. Oh no, Black Coffee, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know, Brendan. I guess, yeah, trades by Matt. He copy trades 20, 50Ks. Hey, good for him, man. I'm sure he can afford to do that. Yeah, Jay Victor. Yeah, exactly. If you're struggling to pass evals and struggling to get to payouts, then using a trade copier is basically the worst thing that you can do. Sorry, I was muted. Man, I think I might call it here. I don't really mind not trading the rest. This afternoon, I think, is where it's going to get really crazy with quad witching. Around 2:30, 3:30, 4. I don't really want to trade. And I don't know. We might call it here. I might take some trades here on this account if I really like something, but go short now? Come on, man. We got our accounts passed. We have accomplished our goal. So I think I'm going to call it. I'm happy, content. No need to, we just end the Friday on a good note. So I think that's what we'll do. We are going to end it here, and we'll be back on Monday. And next week should be fun. We're going to be pretty aggressive on these accounts that only have $500 of drawdown left. We're going to try to revive them. Hopefully, we're going to lose some accounts. That's going to happen. But hopefully we can revive a couple of them and get on journey for that next payout window. So, all right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everyone's support. Thanks for using my code. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. And God bless.